All right, time to go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, I still have my hair rollers in. Boo. All right, we got a couple updates. New energy, new day. I've decided on a couple things. Slept on it. We're gonna do new stuff. First of all, we're introducing a what's the word? I don't even know what it is in Magic. The word that doesn't mean anything, but like it binds things together. Batching? That's not batching. It's not a batch. It's a reminder. No. Like we're doing spread. I don't know if this is like an actual thing still in Magic. I haven't actually looked at it. But we're literally doing a reminder word, a bonus for when you control 3 tokens with different names. That's what it is. That's what Boros is about. Which also means we don't even have to change this because this immediately gives you the spread. And I thought spread was a nice generic word that could be reused if, you know, we wanted to. But it's also quite food centric, you know, because like you have a spread of your meal, which I thought was nice. So we're going to incorporate spread. And that'll be like the Boros thing. Also kind of has synergies with Go Wide and stuff. Season greetings, yeah. Also, I've decided what the recipes are going to be. And it's nothing fancy. Recipes are going to be all modal card or all double face cards, all transforming cards that are kind of like battles, but not battles. So they're all going to have a varied backside, and you meet a condition, you transform it, you cast it. That's it. Don't have to get too complicated about it. Meet a condition to transform, and you transform it. Be as simple as paying mana. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, honestly, the recipes, you know, like the Phyrexians from All Be One, could be that exact same thing. Could be that exact same thing. Hey, Han, did you see Ketchup Knight? Ketchup Crusader? We made a Ketchup Crusader. The Ketchup Crusader that helps you catch up on board, and he mustards all his strength. How do you like that? Whew. Which means I can also change this to be a spread card. I believe that's how it's worded, right? What's a card with this type of thing? Landfall? Landfall is that type of effect. What is landfall? An ability word? Isn't it an ability word? It is double. So it's italics and double. Am I online? I'm online, right? Okay, cool. I have to make sure. You can message whatever it's called to spread. Well, it's worded a little differently every time. So, fortunately, it would have to be a little finicky. If it was always at like the beginning of your end step, do blah blah blah, then yeah. But the 3 tokens clause can be anywhere in the ability. Kind of changes a bunch. Like landfall is actually very simple because the condition is what's abilitied. But this condition can go at the end, so it gets a little confusing. Is the result the same? I don't know what that means. Yeah, so this is the part that's not a condition? No, that's all different. That can be anything. And it can be like as long as, it can be if, it can be when. I can copy this part, right? It's called MSC. Magic Set Editor. So what happens when I type in landfall? Try that. That all it does? Just makes it italics? Is that the only thing it shortcuts? Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Like we could have an idea like boundary which is artifact creature, something. Alex this of your upkeep. Well, I guess this is copied already. Roll these 3 tokens at the draw a card. So otherwise, can I do this? Otherwise, one. Can I do that? Do an otherwise here. Otherwise, comma. Okay. Otherwise, otherwise. Cool. Lots of otherwises. I've run into a keyword problem in MSE. M dash. Yeah, we've been using some M dashes. Yeah. Not the same, but there's sort of for formatting thing to make it work. You know what would be great to shortcut? I think it would be great to shortcut. It would be great to shortcut creating tokens. I think that would be great. How long does it take to install MSE? Like 2 minutes. Very lightweight program. It's not that hard to understand even. Right now, that's what, like 3 things with spread or what? Spread? How does this have spread in it? Which link do you use? I can find it. It's under installation. M15 Magic Pack. How's it? Where's spread on this? Oh, in the flavor text. Hilarious. The not quite there flavor text. Positive aura equip. Should be pretty small. Oh, I guess. Oh, the packs for the frames is pretty large. Ah, maybe I lied to you. Out there. Yeah, whoopsies. What about like a Griff Spoon variant, huh? With spread. Yeah, my bad. I think it might actually take some time. There's like a more recent Griff Spoon, I think, that's like been better. Graveyard to the battlefield attached to creature. Woo! And these are all uncommon. This might have to self-regulate too. Am I ready for the Ixalan boxes? I'm probably not really going to try it. The value on them is quite bad. I can save my gems for, you know, something a bit more exciting than Ixalan boxes. I might try like exactly once just to get a gauge about how sweaty the competition is. Or maybe we'll just go by like Vegas rules, and if I win one, I'll do another one until I lose, and then I'll quit forever. I wonder if this could be like a chunky equipment. The chunky equipment like whack has activated abilities, but that's more of a it's more of Red's thing. Maybe Red. Yeah, I think the red one should be a chunky equipment spreader. How does this work? Let's find another thing like this. Because there's been multiple equip costs before. +2, +2. Equip. Where's the conditional equips? Is there an ability word attached to an equip ever? Equip halfling, equip. I'm looking for an ability word attached to an equip cost. Reconfigure. No. Well, I guess it would be like this. The same thing, right? How do I word equip to begin with? You hungry? Whoa, what? Oh, activate. Activate only. The target creature an opponent controls. What in the world? Period. You calling yourself a hungry hippo? +1 +1 +2 +0 +3 +2. What am I looking for exactly? Just any sort of stat line, I guess. Menace? Need beings to eat the food? Oh, are you saying? Are you suggesting hungry hippo? You need to eat? I'm so confused. I'm getting confused. Meteoric mace. Whoa, is that it? That's all the red equipment there is? 5. I'm sure that's like super hyper upcosted. This is expensive. Hello, totes. 2. Let us rejoice. Why is this so stupid looking? You seen this? Why is the spacing so stupid? Gosh, because they usually put equip costs down lower, don't they? But they're both equip costs. Oh, there's an auto spacing issue going on here. For example, if I just did this, if I just tried to do this, it wouldn't space it out as much. Oh no, it would. Confused. Sorry, I lied. Gosh, why does this look so stupid? Can I reverse this? That looks less stupid. Why? What? Where's the spacing? Let's try this again. There we go. Perfect. It's perfect. Solved it. Wait, can you cancel that? What if you try this one? Is this different? Is this a different site? I think it is a different site. Try that download instead. When was the last time something gave +2 +1? And how was it costed? Oh, samurai. Ah, actual ancestral katana. Was this card any good? 4, but it detaches easily. Whoa, it's just ceremonial groundbreaker. I just made ceremonial groundbreaker. This card is horrible, wasn't it? Serial groundbreaker, yeah. I want cereal now. Alright, this is fine then. I think this is fine. You're just hungry. I think you're just hungry. Angry. Small elementals. Blue and red elementals. Elemental creature with haste. Is there another 4-drop? Red? No? Red 5-drop? Red 5-drop works. What is this? A 2/4 and a 3/1, which makes a 5/5. It's a lot of tokens, isn't it? Pretty dang strong. Some of it has haste. Maybe it can be 1/3, 1/4. Two bodies making it a 4/5 total stats over 2 bodies, which is pretty good. Hey, congratulations on finishing your course. You said that's so weird, huh? You're taking the summer off to teach yourself SQL to test out of it. Ah, okay. Okay. Good luck. Raging Gerblin. How about I don't make a spread keyword, but I make food because it's break time. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Let's eat food.
Not muted. My goodness. Wait, you don't have any keywords. Aloha. I don't know what any of these mean. Oh, where's like... Oh man. Where's all this stuff? Oh, because it's... I see that. The void. Order one. Wait. One word. Huh? Matches. I mean... Is A. What does champion mean? Are you gonna tell me? Oh, so it's literally A. I see. Literally. Literally. E. What are we eating? Oh, it's the tofu. Oh, okay. that make it? I don't know enough about magic. I had one that Metalcraft? Wow. Under additional. Yeah, food. Oh. Come on, I copied it. Oh, well, you figure it out.
Alright, food is over. Does what work? We can try it. We'll figure it out. Oh? Oh? What if I type in spread? Nothing's working. Reminder text. It's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. So style, probably normal. Can we go back to the keyword? Sudo. Sure. Want me to try that now? Transforming. Oops. Crap. Front style. How do I? Huh. How do I do this? These are still modal double face, right? This is still modal double face. Excellent. The recipes are going to work like this. Shouldn't this be card name? Transform. More creatures. If an opponent controls at least 4 more creatures than you, the spell costs less. If an opponent controls 2 controls at least. Actually, I need battle. I need battle templating. Exile it, then cast it, transform. At the beginning of your end step, if an opponent controls at least 2 more, exile this chant. Can I do a separate line here? Then cast it, transform. I guess there could be something that reference recipes as well. Yeah, why not, I guess. How does this help set things up? You may sacrifice a creature, perhaps? And triple impulse? Pretty dang good. Is there a reason why I'm lagging a bunch right now? I'm like lagging a ton right now. Am I online? My stream health fine? It's fine, right? May sacrifice a creature. If you do, exile the top 3 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you play those cards. Can I try Revolt? Sure. It just italicizes it. That's it. All it does is italicize it. Yep. And if I don't capitalize, it doesn't italicize it even. I don't know how it's supposed to work. Just italicizes it. Don't know. Not sure. All of these would be recipes as well, right? Style, bubble face, enchantment recipe. We can figure out the recipes for the rest of these. Recipes for the rest of these. So what's like a big red mythic effect? Could be a bunch of cascading. Cascading is fun. Thought we already had a cascade card though. Discover? Cascade? On a mythic? Feels very M-setty. Could be like Etali type effect. What does Etali do? What does hit the motherlode do? Does hit the motherlode discover, that's why? It is. I mean, Hell to Pay is kind of interesting. Target creature. How do we get the autofill with the keyword? Only certain keywords do. Try Scry. Try Surveil. Surveil usually pops up with it. It's only certain keywords that actually cares about. Which is a little odd. Bands with foods, let's go. Is there something with multi-discover? Just like there is with Cascade. Discover 10. There's nothing with discover. Who up? Wop. Wop. Sounds like I'm cussing now. For X is its toughness. Bands with other legendary creatures. Let's go. You lose one life and create a treasure. Life insurance? Hilarious. Kind of sounds like that, yeah. As it turns out. What if it's like creatures you control get 0 whenever creature dies? Whenever get a tap treasure token. Does it have to say you create one? Weird. Why does that commander one say you? You? But why? Why would it say you? For clarity? Because it's whenever any creature dies? So bizarre. We could do you here. It's not a big deal. What is this, like actual Orcish Oriflame? I mean, this card's like not that good, right? Attacking creatures? Wow. Casual war effort? Oh, going for sec. I love it. Going for seconds. That's amazing. You're going for seconds right now? A plus. This card could be going for seconds. Maybe not though. I mean, this could actually legitimately be going for seconds. What do you really want, Han? Want a charcoal grilled burger? That sounds pretty good. I don't know why you want that, but I don't think I remember having one recently. And never wants burgers. Hank Hill is upset. Why? Who is Hank? Okay, I think I know who Hank Hill is from King of the Hill, but like, what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with charcoal burgers? He sells propane and propane accessories. Taste the meat, not the heat. Ah, charcoal is his grilling competitor. Oh, I get it. Okay, that's actually really funny. That's actually rich. How's this actually worded? So all of them have like upside here, right? Is there like a modern way to word this? That's not like so old. There probably was. How was all out assault worded? Followed by an additional main phase? Tap each creature you control? After this main phase, but you can just say that? What if you give it flash? How does that work? So based on how it's worded, that's hilarious. Okay, hold on. There needs to be shoot. I have to put this clause in for the user's protection. We can probably take all out assault. It's okay, Han. You can't eat it? No, no problem. Okay. Thank you. You're just existing, you're alright. After this main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this. What's up? Yeah, you're literally up, yeah. Okay. You can see this part? Was that what you mean? They probably might want to just They might just want to have recipe in the name. Recipe for success shouldn't be allowed. All right, state your case. Well, recipe for disaster is too, and that's here. Oh, GG Toast Cokes. GG Toast Cokes. What else gains life? Anything else gains life? Life, technically. Life. Life. Another common slot that we need. Oh my gosh. Maybe something along the lines of this would be actually really, really funny. And everyone's suffering and dying. It's great. Could this just be another spread card? Molten chocolate. Molten chocolate. I love it. I wonder if this wants to not be this. Maybe 4 damage. You gain 1 life, maybe? Is that too strong? That might be really strong. Oh, it worked. I typed in spread and then it italicized it. Something happened. I wonder if this has to be 3 damage. I wonder if 4 is too much. Basically turn it into like Elspeth's Smite. With the payoff. Was there one that sacrifices a food? Well fed? Pack of food? Really dislike that card. Rather just replace it with like anything. Axed from the design file. So we did the spread equipment in red, which I think that's where it belongs. This is a 1/2 at common. Just maybe 1 uncommon would be fine. It doesn't have to be like a big deal. This is already 1/2 at common here. Strong equipment's pretty dangerous. I could also see this being better as an uncommon because of that. So maybe an uncommon in white and an uncommon in red. Maybe the food truck design could go here instead or something. And then maybe it could just always be a creature. If there's a spread. But like when it attacks, Huh, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay, I have to actually use the restroom real quick. But I think I'm gonna move the food truck design to red. Be right back. I'm pretty excited about food truck. Food truck. Vehicle. Enters whenever attacks. Vehicle, vehicle. Is there ever just an or if it's not like is it modal? Is there ever a create or? Or if it's modal, is it always if it's an or, is it always modal? Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? They always do choose one. The reason is choose one is because they want to choose when it goes on the stack, not at resolution. Ah. Okay, yeah. That's actually interesting. See ya, see ya, see ya. Alright, statting on food truck. Kinda want it to be a 4-drop. Be a 5-5. 3-3. No. Darn it. He's not like this. Or it might be attacks or blocks. That might be better. Whenever this vehicle attacks or blocks, choose one, create a food token, create a treasure token. You control at least 3 tokens with different names. This vehicle is an artifact. Okay. Oh, yeah, you might be right. Rond. Rond. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Was Gron good? I never played this limited format. Was Gron good? Because this to me looks to be similar power level. Food truck can block. Food truck makes cardboard, but doesn't have trample. I don't want to give it trample. Rondo's bad? Shucks. Hey, okay. I wonder if the fact they can block makes all the difference. I mean, blocking is a huge deal. And it creates cardboard on blocks too. I'm gonna try this as is with food truck. We'll see. That food truck. Okay, it's pretty whatever. Thank you. I think food truck is better than Grand. I need water. Oh, I should have got water on my break. Let me go get water now. Okay. Whew. Anyway, that's spread for food truck. She like that. We need a uncommon white card with spread now. So something maybe a creature, non-creature. There's some like uncommon effects in white. It's been like modal removal spells, protection spells. Wow, with set mechanic. Damage prevention. Crazy combat trick. Tap everybody. Sagas. Weird team pumps. A card that's a common nowadays. Banishing light type effects. Sacrifice attacker type effects. Tutor/diggers. Team bumps. Chef class. Oh my gosh, we should have a chef class. Oh wow. Ah gosh, how do we not have classes in the school? What? Oh, do we need to make a class? We might need to make a class. Oh, getting kind of pretty Modern Horizons-y here with the sheer amount of random stuff we're throwing in. I don't know if we can fit that in. Choose one if do both. What the? Why is there no dash? Make it make sense, wizards. I'm so confused. So if do both? There's no dash? So the Delirium one is perfect for me, because like that's exactly what we're doing. We're literally doing Prophetic Titan. On a spread uncommon here. But we already have a condition like this. A little unfortunate. This would be like yet another removal spell. So there's Static Snare and Rally the Monastery, which are both like kind of removal spells, which is fine. And this one we have Glaze. But Glaze hits everything anyway. No, I don't like this being a removal spell then. I don't like this spread card being a removal spell. What could it be? It could be a pump spell. Kind of like Rally was. I do like it being a both here. It could be Raise the Alarm, I guess. We have a lot of creation though already. Like a lot of creation. It's not like a crazy amount. Oh, this is go white too though. I might change this though. I might change this. It certainly feels like utensils are overdone in white. Expensive equipment. Go wide pump. Weird team pump. Gallant strike. Lifelink aura. Looks like mostly the band colors right now. Mostly in white though. Utensils are like mostly a white thing with some stuff in other colors. Gee. That changes the balance of the card completely, yeah. That's interesting. It would make sense though. It would make sense if it creates utensils, food, and treasure. I think all of those would make sense to pop out of a food truck. see. Voyage home. Be an artifact. Could be a better statuary. Inspiring Statuary is such a cool card. I wonder if that would be weird and out of place. I mean, you know, playable statuary. How bad is that? Inspiring commissary. That's rich. Yeah, there we go. Inspiring Statuary is like limited unplayable. I don't have to worry about constructed, so yeah, make it a limited playable card. And honestly, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Is there a red 3-drop slot open? There is. This makes a treasure. There have been all sorts of this type of effect recently. Started off as Sailor of Means, then it sort of migrated over to white, or sorry, to red. Exhibition Magician would be perfect. It'd actually be really good in this set. Red Cap Thief and 3/2s. Sorry to have spread for red, right? That's just it? I think it does want to be a 3-2. I mean, I do think this card really wants to be in the set. Alternatively, I could just make it like I could just make it like Exhibition Magician. Maybe I should make it a 2-2. Feature token. Man, that card is just pretty dang good. It's so funny that like this card is just worse than like Breeding Champion, etc. And I'm like sitting here being like, yeah, this is where it's at. This is the money. But it's like a strictly better Exhibition Magician. Pretty much exactly what we wanted for a 3-drop though. Pretty much straight on, right on the money. Whew. Are we done a spread? Commissary, food truck. Maybe some rares, but besides that, you know? No need to spread that much more. So I think here is the idea for recipes. I want recipes to play out somewhat like rooms, except the opponent has at least slight agency about when the other room gets unlocked. At least slight. I'm kind of okay with that. I have nothing that fetches recipes, because there's honestly going to be very little recipes in the set. 5 rares, 5 mythics probably. I think looking at the rooms for designs would be nice. There's even a Oh, there's a bunch of other rooms. Bunch of commander rooms as well. Turn that creature face up. Nice. Yeah, like Awakening Hall. Ah, it makes perfect sense to be like a self-mill one in black. Yeah. In fact, we took the templating almost straight from Battles. Exile this permanent, then cast it transformed is a total battle clause. Oh. Yeah, and this lands somewhere in the middle between there. Not a bad place to be. I think battles are actually quite good. I'm not entirely sure if the sheer amount of battles in Mom was okay because of like how much it affected how important combat was. I would like each of these recipes to provide a different minigame. Ooh, I think I got something spicy for the Mythic Black recipe. I think we're cooking. We're cooking something here. We're cooking. At the beginning for upkeep. Then is there a your opponent may haves in Magic? In Magic? Is that a thing that exists? May have you, yes. Target opponent may. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 2 cards, then target opponent may have you return a card of their choice to your hand. Weird text. How about end step? At the beginning of your end step, mill 2 cards, then target opponent may have you return a card of their choice to your hand. Pretty sure return a card of their choice. I have to look that up because that's definitely a thing in Magic. I want to see what that wording is. Did I save my analytics recently? Ooh, no, I don't think so. Okay. Is this not a thing in Magic? Yes. At the beginning of your end step, mill 2 cards, then target opponent may have you turn a card of their choice from your graveyard to your hand. End step? Mill? What's the wording on threshold? It is optional. Your opponent can give you card advantage to prevent this from flipping faster. Pretty bad situation either way for them. It could just be mill 2. But if you have like a land in the graveyard and a point where land doesn't matter, they want to give you a land. Something like that. Something non-impactful. A 2-drop. For Mythic, it's gotta be pretty good. I'm thinking about what it could be. It could be like a demon. It could be mass reanimation. So you get it all anyway. Oh wait, it could be Living Death. I'm not entirely sure, I haven't decided. Not Threshold. What about Descend? What's Descend worded? What the heck is Bygone Marvels? Oh. Then what? Then Cast is transformed? Is that what it was? Then Cast it transformed? So I can sort of compare this to what is Throne of Death? Egon. Except like, you know, something good. Beginning of your upkeep mill, exile creature. Okay, this is like way better than Egon. Or how I hope this is way better than Egon. Throne of Death is upkeep mill 1. And step mill 2. So this activates in like 5 turns if your opponent doesn't give you anything. And doesn't trade off. And you don't cast spells. Could this be 12? Could it be 13? Everyone loves 13. If it's 13, it's definitely like a void demon or something. Gosh, bringer of the last whatever, bearer of the last gifts has already been a card, right? What's that bearer demon? Bearer, bringer of the last gift. Oh yeah, heavy. I liked heavy, I think. Were the stats on heavy good, or were they bad? I like that card. Oh, they already printed demon. They already printed demon like this. I meant in draft. Was it a good draft card? I know it saw. Ooh, yeah, it saw some playing constructed too, didn't it? I wonder if it's worse in draft. For example, I think Desecration Demon was worse in draft than in constructed. SNC was so long ago. Wow, they pump out so many Magic sets nowadays. What is this format? Oh, yeah, Shakedown Heavy is apparently the second best black card. Very, very strong. Super spicy demon horror. Are there demon horrors? Is there such a thing? Oops. Not how you search. There better be demon horrors. Wow, there's no demon horrors. Just not a thing. Whatever, I can make a demon horror if I want to. Grim Captain. The Grim Captain, Throne of the Grim Captain is somewhat close to what I'm looking for. Wow, that's actually really close. Huh, I didn't realize it was so... Parallels are like right here. It's like way easier to do Recipe for the Occult than it is Throne of the Grim Captain. Means the Demon Horror probably shouldn't be as good. Even though this is a mythic. That was all the keywords. Each opponent sacrifices non-land, then you put an exiled creature used to craft. You okay? What? Onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking? Sheesh. Okay. Okay, we're gonna figure out what this demon does. But let me take a quick break real fast. Be right back. I think being a sweeper is fine. Are there legendary creatures with cast abilities? Oh, Eldrazi. Ah, when you cast a spell, so it doesn't have a name. Spaghetti, blah! When you cast a spell, each creature gets -13/-13 until end of turn. Does this just want to have like a heck ton of abilities? Just like a... I guess it can do something when it dies. Ironically, if you kill this, it can't return itself, which is nice. Yeah, I think that would be nice, huh? Just for flavor reasons, the sweep, the sweep could reference cards in your graveyard, which, like, mechanically is this exact same thing. Hello. You're forced to cast. Make the transform. It could be. They could all be activated abilities, actually. I wonder if they want to all be activated abilities. Really? How that works? When it's defeated, exile it, then cast it transformed. Reminder text is wrong. Yeah, I can see that. What? Oh, Cascade. Without paying its mana cost, yeah. Battles are weird. Has to change all of these then. Paying its mana cost. Hold on. I copied the wrong thing. Sheholdred. Like original, like the actual just Sheoldred. No, return it to the battlefield transform. Oh yeah, I guess all of these have mini games too attached to them, don't they? Yeah, I guess it is very similar to the Praetor cycle. Yeah, which meant they always had to be permanents. They couldn't be sorceries. Battles, they're just like, forget it, everything. Cast the cards. Great for us. Whew. Even Grim Captain's Call is 4 to flip, right? This is very Grim Captain's Call-y. Only 2 of them are sorceries? That's it? And then the Kylum one? I feel like this might. I feel like I'm making it stronger. Weirdly enough, I feel like by adding a cost to it, I'm making it stronger because you get agency about when you flip it. I want them all to be cast. It could be returned to the battlefield. But other recipes are sorceries and stuff, and it feels kind of weird to make them inconsistent. All right, let's slap some crazy things on this. What other keywords do we want? What's the good old Grim Captain got? Menace, trample, lifelink, but no flying. The demon's got to fly, though. Its inherent protection is its death trigger. I guess it doesn't need a death trigger. Or I guess it doesn't need protection. Would this be less insane if it said mill A card? Is this too weak now? We're having the speed at which you get there. Maybe at that point it could be a 1-drop. I mean, this is significantly weaker. Which I'm kind of into. How many cards? Like on average, like 6, 7 in a game. 8 maybe? Like in a long game? And then, you know, like eventually you mill over lands and your opponent gives you lands in the hyper late game. Interesting. That's very interesting, actually. If we tie the target opponent, if we tie that clause to life gain, the opponent's life gain, that's a pretty interesting minigame. And a Punisher at the same time. I think that overall makes the card stronger. But maybe makes it more interesting. At the beginning of your end step, mill a card. And we could split this. Whenever an opponent gains life, I probably want to raise the mana cost again. Like two at least. Two at least. Turn a card of that opponent's choice from your grave So this is also like a Punisher for life gain, for cracking food, etc. I was just considering annihilating this clause entirely and just having it mill you at your end step. And just have it be like a clock to 13. But like, this is kind of interesting. Yeah, gain life to deny this. Give you cards. But this is also like a mega feel bad for lifelink. To the point, I'm not sure if I like that play pattern. I could specify. On the creature side, I think it's whatever. It's just a huge demon that probably wins the game. That has some counterplay to it. Be whatever text on it. I think the front side is tough. But also very interesting. It could say whenever an opponent sacrifices a food. So it avoids lifelink. But they can still sack food to like try and prevent it. Which is also kind of weird. Well, it's pretty dang good. It's pretty dang good on like turn 3 or 4 when there's like 2 things in the graveyard or something. And your opponent's trying to attack you with a lifelinker. It also punishes different things. It also punishes the opponent for sacking the food for value. Okay, there's a lot of knobs this week here. What if it mills to a turn, and whenever they sack a food, they get to exile a card and then return one to your hand? So, like, they can take away 2 cards at a time while giving you a card. We're adding a lot of text on this. Beginning of your instant mill. If we have them exile, then you're not even going to have... By the end of this, you're like not even going to have creatures to return. Also, if it mills to exile 2. I have 2 cards in graveyard on turn 4. I pass turn 2 to play this. They're beating down with a lifelinker. Does the extra card matter? I don't know if they printed a wall of text. I'm sure there's walls with a lot of text though. A wall of text would totally be an unsaid joke, for sure. You know what? I think I kind of like Sacrifice of Food. Because, like, life gain is technically the main theme of White and Black. And I'm not sure if I love a card, like, directly in contrast to that. But surprisingly, sacrificing a food isn't really against any specific archetype. It probably hurts Rakdos the most because they care about sacrificing things in general. But there are other ways to gain life rather than sacking food. There are other things to sacrifice rather than food tokens. And a lot of the other archetypes either care about food being on the battlefield. I guess that's it. So, like, it's not an exact direct text box of, hey, I am hating out, like, this one archetype. And Rakdos is relatively aggressive. Which I think means that it's punished a little less. Or your opponent playing a 2-mana do nothing. A literal 2-mana do nothing. Okay, I kind of sort of like that. What's this, like a 7/7? I don't know. Yeah, actually, that's not bad that it has an actual effect even when you're like really far away from it. It punishes your opponent for sacking food if they so want to sack food. But it also, like, when it's turn 10 and you have like 10 cards in your graveyard and they have like 6 mana open and 3 food. This should be an 8/8. I don't know. Can't even beat a sloth in a fight. This can't even beat the sloth in the fight. Can't even beat the elder sloth. I literally don't know if sloth is good or not. I think it's bad, but 12/12 is also so big. I have to think about sloth again. Um, a lot of the elders are really weird. The elder uncommon cycle. It's cool with flings. Fast sloth. Speed sloth. I don't think there are any counter removals. There is, however, a proliferate I added at rare in blue, so you could proliferate your opponent's sloth and it'll just never untap. GG. We actually have the blue proliferate card with stun counters. It's our blue sweeper. Which I think, I don't know. Actually, I legitimately don't know how good this card is. Actually, I don't know how good this blue sweeper is. I kind of don't think it's that good, but maybe it's good. Who knows? I have a tough time because proliferate can be a pretty powerful ability, but 5 mana is a lot. It's our blue version of a sweeper. Just to perma-stun things. 3 stun counters we've learned from like Riverwheel Sweep is like a lot of turns. That's like a lot of turns to keep something tapped down. I never thought Riverwheel Sweep was good at the beginning of the format, but it turns out it's like pretty good. I didn't think it would be worth 3 mana. Turns out it's worth 3 mana, which is kind of nutty. The difference between Surveil 2 and Impulse 2 is kind of crazy. Or Impulse between 2? Yeah, it's the card draw for sure. The sort of Impulse Anticipate Light, I don't know what to call it. It's really good. Yeah, Riverwheel Sweep is a very weird card. Very strange. Anyway, I think the Black Demon is done. I think the Black Demon recipe is done. Super strange card. There's another black rare that we could do later. Black rare recipe. There's going to be 10 recipes total in this set. We did both the red recipes. Red also has a sweeper. Black has a sweeper, red has a sweeper, black has a sweeper demon. They're sort of like weirdo uncommon or weird. I'm kind of looking for weirdo. Wow, why can't I say weirdo rare effects? Weirdo rare effects. To slap onto these recipes. Or weirdo rare creatures, because they could be creatures. They could be anything. They could be planeswalkers. Who wants to make a planeswalker? Plateswalker? Let me use the bathroom real quick first. I'll be back, then we'll see what we can do with white recipes and blue recipes. We're doing recipes today. All right, forget it. Blue Mythic, draw your whole deck. You can't lose from decking. That's what we're doing. Because who doesn't like to have their whole deck in the palm of their hand? All in. What's the living conundrum? They're putting emblems on creatures now. It's a thing that they're doing. With Sephiroth, right? For the rest of the game. You have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. You have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. Oh. That's very interesting. Discard instead. Yeah, because you wouldn't cast card draw anyway. You would just discard a card a turn. I don't hate that, yeah. Um Yes. How would I word this? I feel like I know that it's not done with other cards. I think I should do it like this. Oh wait. Oh wait. I can order it the draw first, right? If I had the draw second, the card would literally do nothing except the card would be a secret one with nothing. Oh, I think that works if I put it first. I think if I put the draw effect first. How does this cost still 12 mana? I mean, it could discard a card is cool, but we could also just say skip that draw step instead. Skip that draw instead, right? And like it would be more powerful. And like discarding cards doesn't feel great, even though it might be more interesting. Like, yeah, like this. Cast spell, lose the game. Okay, this is more powerful, probably less feel bad. I think when you have your whole library in your hand, you probably want to keep those cards. So I think this is more feel good, even though I really I do like the idea of having to slowly shed your brain. I think this plays out better. What do you mean break time? What's going on? It's not. What? Why is it break time already? Did I do that? People hate discarding cards though, especially when they have infinite power. There probably will be plenty of lands to toss. Having a full grip does feel good though. What should the game be here? What's a food that makes you smart? What's a food that makes you smart? Water. Water makes you smart. Is that recipe for real water? I don't know. I can workshop all these names. Optimal hydration. I love it. Optimal hydration. It's beautiful. What is Kumena's insight? Kumena's insight or something. What is that? Kumena's awakening. Maybe it could be a Kumena's awakening. But what's the minigame? Black minigame is opponent controlling the number of cards in your graveyard. You're trying to reach 13. That's the mythic. Red minigame is it flips if they have 2 more creatures than you. So they want to sort of keep neck and neck with you in creatures. And the other red minigame is you get treasures for creatures dying. And then you just have to sink a bunch of mana into it. So the minigame is for them to control the amount of mana that you have. Getting to 0 cards in hand to transform. And maybe the opponent can let you draw cards. Oh. Like like Utah. What is Utah's name? What's Utah? Who's Utah? Utah is Mastermind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Some mandatory draw effect for you. I might be able to pull off Fairy Mastermind. I'm assuming Utah's Japanese guy. Takahashi? Oh yeah, for sure. Um, I'm not sure what the front side wants to be, but now I'm kind of thinking the back side wants to shuffle your graveyard into your deck too. I don't think that's too much. Yeah, it's perfect. Maybe this can be Ambrosia. Is Ambrosia blue? I don't know how to spell Ambrosia. Ambrosia is like a super stereotypical like god drink, right? Shuffle your battlefield. Goadiness. I don't know how to spell godliness either. I think I got it. Also, a really messed up fruit salad. Wait, really? What do you mean? Why is it messed up? Why is it messed up fruit salad? Oh my gosh. Why does anyone care that I drink my coffee cold? Why does anyone care that I drink instant coffee? People are eating this? This is crazy. I'm gonna put. This is baffling. Ambrosia is an American variety of fruit salad originating in southern United States. Canned pineapple, canned mandarin oranges, slices of fresh orange sections, marshmallows, coconut, maraschino cherries, bananas, strawberries, grapes, pecans, mayonnaise, dairy, whipping cream, sour cream, cream cheese, pudding, yogurt, cottage cheese. Marshmallows? That ain't right. That one ain't right. Is it a Christmas thing? Why does it work? Is it just fat and sweet? Fat and sweet? I mean, there's a lot of things that are fat and sweet. Think about well, like pie. Pie is basically like fat and sweet. We have like texture. To it. You know, bread, crust. What else is just fat and sweet? I mean, a lot of things are just fat and sweet, to be honest. But like, gee, cottage cheese, marshmallows. There's also do you know also has always really kind of grossed me out? Um is the sweet potato marshmallow dish for Thanksgiving or whatever. What is that called? That one always weirded me out. It just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, we could word it differently so you don't have to shuffle on paper. I'm also pretty sure people are just going to skip that. Mandarin oranges, pineapple, bananas, coconut flakes. Okay, Neuromancer, that is not the same dish as what I just read on that Wikipedia article. You can pass whatever, you can pass that one off as a tropical salad. Once you start throwing cottage cheese and marshmallows in it, it becomes a different beast. I could see serving what you're eating at like some sort of, you know, stereotypical tropical hotel. And then when you're on your tropical vacation on the beach sunbathing, someone just walks up with a tub of lard and just dumps it in your salad. And then that's what it's like. That's what it's like. See ya, Tokes Cokes. Thanks for sharing the joys of ambrosia with us. I'm gonna skip. I like the back half, unless I want to change the wording on this. But I like the idea of the back half. I'm gonna skip the front side. I don't know what to do with it. As someone who said that CTM is incredibly overrated, bad design, yeah, we just made CTM. Hello, bobbers. How's your ligaments? Shoot. Your hand ligaments. Your thumb ligament? Oh, crap. I forgot. Hand, thumb, finger. Surgery tomorrow? Is that a pog? That's a sarcastic feels amazing, man, right? Well, I mean, well, I guess it's good to be healed. Actually, surgery is just a good thing, huh? Wow. Huh. I have it wrong in my mind. Isn't surgery a good thing? Isn't surgery always a good thing? You wouldn't get surgery unless you needed it. Unless you would emerge out better afterwards. Surgery's never a bad thing. It's making like a bad thing a little bit better. Huh. So congratulations on your surgery. Today's Thursday? Or your surgery's on Thursday? For you, it should be Tuesday still. Good and needed. Great. Great. All right, someone give me another weird or rare effect. Someone said repeated polymorphs. Repeated polymorphs. Repeated polymorphs. How's that going to work? How about a Bible reference? What I we had mana. What I we had mana. What I we had mana. It can be an enchantment that triggers every end step that you choose a creature you control and a creature they control. The biblical food? I don't even know what mana is. I don't even want to look stuff up. Bobbers, I'm assuming that you missed the Ambrosia rant. That's okay. Tokes Cokes shared us the joys of Ambrosia. Should I go back? I could go back. Oh, I can't do it with the same zeal and passion. But instead, I will simply just read to you the Wikipedia article on Ambrosia. I learned what Ambrosia was today. Ambrosia is a fruit salad from the south. Pineapples, mandarin oranges, marshmallows, maraschino cherries, bananas, strawberries, grapes, pecans, mayonnaise, whipped cream, sour cream, cream cheese, pudding, yogurt, cottage cheese. Delightful, the nectar of the gods. There we go. That's not exactly how I said it first, but I was reading the article on Ambrosia. Neuromancer is an Ambrosia enjoyer. I'm also this is character assassination. This counts as character assassination as I'm throwing Neuromancer under the bus with very little context. But yeah, Neuromancer is an Ambrosia enjoyer. Mana from the heaven. Indestructible until end of turn. Hey. Who isn't? Yeah. I love shoving excrement from cow udders into my face along with pineapples and other tropical fruits. It's just my favorite side dish for it. I mean, let's be real. I could describe what's a spam musubi. You know? Spam musubi is like quintessential local Hawaii food. Not Hawaiian food, but Hawaii food. Very quintessential Hawaii food. And I could describe what goes into spam. It would probably be equally as disgusting. Wait, why? Do you have or is it like the audacity to call it ambrosia? Is that what the problem is? The audacity to call it ambrosia because you could put mayonnaise in it? But bobbers, have you ever spooned a spoon of mayonnaise into your mouth? Have you ever done that before? I'm sorry, that's really, really funny. Poi is great. You don't love taking incredibly toxic roots and just stuffing them into your mouth and just crossing your fingers that they're prepared properly so that you don't die. I love that. I love poi. I would just love to imagine like ancient gods like opening a refrigerator and going like, whoa. Oh wait, we already have a red one. Shoot. Um, has polymorph ever come back to blue? When was the last polymorph effect in blue? Because we already have our red ones. D&D. I don't remember that card. Probably because it was stone unplayable. Whatever it was. Ah, there we go. Wait, no. That's not polymorph. That's a clone. It says polymorph. It says true polymorph. That this is not true polymorph. This is a fake. How how dare D&D? There's another under M, really? What does under M mean? No, I want polymorph. Polymorph. It's the one that flips the top of your deck. Indomitable creativity. I think they color shifted this, but I was wondering if it still stayed in blue at all. Indomitable creativity is one of the most famous polymorph effects. Yeah, they changed it to red, huh? I feel like it's no longer in blue. Ah, yeah. Make it a 1/1. Is polymorph good? I don't know. I haven't played Hearthstone in forever. Maybe we skip polymorph. All right, other crazy, usually unplayable effects. I want crazy unplayable effects. I'd love those. It's bad even back then. Oh, I recall casting polymorph in like arena, which probably means I sucked. Oh, it's limited playable? Okay, good. maybe I didn't suck that badly. Balam T-Rexes. Oh. T-Rexar. Balam T-Rexar. Gosh. Final Fantasy is sure is a place, huh? Final Fantasy sure is a place. Yeah, I mean, this card's pretty good. I want to hate on it, but it's pretty good. It's got trample. That's pretty strong. Yeah, that's pretty good. T-Rexar. The only place T-Rexar lives is in some child's notebook. And then, like in second grade, they write down on their paper in like their really horrible handwriting, "I want to be a T-Rexar when I grow up." Yeah, Colossal Dreadmaw. There we go. Poor Colossal Dreadmaw. Get wrecked. Colossal Dreadmaw apparently never good enough. All right, I want crazy unplayable mythics, the most unplayable mythics. Here, let's take a tour. Actually, where am I? Why is it like this? Why is it all big now? There we go. I'm sorry, Valjean. Usually, okay. Oftentimes, I consider you to be a memer, someone who memes, one who memes, a real meme machine. But was that statement? T-Rexar lives inside a nature conservatory in a high school, and the high school trains mercenary groups. Was that a real statement? Was that like no Kappa statement? I thought you were just making a joke, but now it makes me think that that's actually from the game. Is that actually from the game? Is it true? It's actually the case. All right, what are the most unplayable? Let's scroll the most unplayable mythics. Okay, we got Aether Flux Reservoir. We took care of that one. It's actually from the game Unreal. Aether Vow doesn't count. That's a fake mythic. Spin to win. Could be a spin to win machine. That's a bunch of Johnnies. Gain twice as much life. Draw a card. Draw 2 cards instead. Double your life total. Okay. It could be a. Wasn't that like a Soren's like 7 mana card? Double your life total and your opponent loses half their life, rounded down or something. Food Phoenix design? No, but there can be. No, there should be a Food Phoenix. Seven mana, they go to 10 life. That's it? That's it? Is it called Soren something? What is it? Oh, deals 10, you gain 10. I could see an effect being double half. I could see that being the black rare specifically. Wow, it's only 6 mana card? This is not even good. Alright, forget that. Bobbers, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate the support. Hold on. Yeah, forget that. I didn't realize it was just on a 6 mana card. Although that card is kind of unplayable, so. Like, you would never really cast that. The whole point, or rather, what I think a really good benefit of these style of cards is that we get to slap stupid fun effects that you would never play on their own to like playable cards. You know, like you combine you mash two together to make it playable. It could be some dumb equipment, yeah. And real. Angel of Suffering was quite good in Capenna, right? We do have the mythic already. We're looking for the rare. So far, we have blue mythic, half done. Black mythic, quote unquote, done. They could all change, that's why. I'm just gonna say done. Black mythic done. Red, both of them done. And that's it. I've been drinking so much coffee, I have to pee again. Arcane Bombardment. I love Arcane Bombardment. I am a sucker for Arcane Bombardment. Gosh, it's because Red has a monopoly on all these unplayable mythics. That's what it is. All these other mythics are like super like overcosted or undercosted, like bombs or whatever. Where's the crap? Do I have to look for rares, but then I have to search for everything? Yeah, red is cool. Where's all the coolness? I just want cool bad effects. Card's kind of cool. Besiege is cool. I mean, Demonic Tutor is a card. Blood Money. Casual Bojuka Bog at Mythic. Creatures just have so much text. Symmetrical Tutors are cool. Blue could be like a bribery for their sideboard. Blue could be bribery for the sideboard, which is kind of weird, but also kind of cool. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. I have to pee. Give me a second. I'll be right back. BRB. Oh yeah, controlling your opponent. Huh. Huh. Controlling your opponent. Huh. 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 Worst fears. I do like controlling opponents. I do like that. Yeah, everyone loves a Mindslaver. Use all types. Except creature, artifact, enchantment. Flavor. Flavor. Creature, artifact. Does that mean it like makes things not foods? We made vanilla icing, which I know is not the same card whatsoever, but I thought vanilla icing gave me a chuckle. Vanilla icing, different card, but it gave me a chuckle. And I also think it's like somewhat playable. Somewhat. When this enchantment enters, create a token that's a copy of target creature or artifact. Let's do the lesson. Lesson text, lesson text, lesson text. Not lesson text, recipe text. Exile this enchantment, then cast a transform without paying its mana cost. Activate only. Control. Permanent. The same name. Within this enchantment enters, create a token that's a copy of target creature or artifact. 4 mana, exile this enchantment. It needs to be more expensive, I don't know. It's the cost of bribery. Five mana. How good is sideboard bribery? Is that better or worse than normal bribery? It's probably, it's worse, right? It's definitely worse. Definitely worse than normal bribery. Maybe we can get away with 2 blue blue. I don't know. do think that is very funny. Okay, here's something that ends up being really um weird rules wise. Your sideboard is available for you to look at all times. So you don't search your sideboard, you choose from your sideboard. We talked about that when we were trying to develop Cthulhu. However, your opponent's sideboard, I'm assuming, is not visible to you. So, do you search your opponent's sideboard? I'm going to say yes. You search your opponent's sideboard. Would it be? Because can you not? I guess. Well, bribery. Yeah, normally. But bribery also has you searching their opponent's library. Which also I feel like is the same thing. Oh, it's literally command the chaff. Oh, I'm literally making command the chaff. That's literally sideboard. That's literally sideboard bribery. Does it need to be a caster? I don't think so. Patriot Sagas worked because they were permanents, yeah. I mean, you could theoretically make them all into permanents. That'd be a little strange with the current designs. Yeah, we got a couple of sorceries. This one, the Mythic's a sorcery too. The red sweeper's a sorcery. Yeah, kind of like battles. Demi's had to inform me that I actually had to put this clause there, even though battles, the reminder text doesn't have this clause. But rules text needs this clause apparently. Yeah, yeah. And then Demi showed me the rules, the comprehensive rules for involving battles, and it does say without paying its mana cost. Clone token effect, like the next time one or more creatures enter. Blue clone token, next time create a token copy for each of those creatures. Oh, kind of like, oh shoot, there's a card like that. Mystic Reflection, something like that. So I feel like we're really, so I don't, so title for this card specifically would be something about like the past coming to haunt them, right? Because you chose to cut a card and then now it's coming to kill you. I think that would be really cool to have a name that sort of reflects that. I'm not sure what that would be though. Mystic Reflection's a sweet card. Cut from the menu. I think Cut from the menu wants to go somewhere else. But I could totally see Cut from the menu. That sounds like a removal spell to me. Okay, white effects. Still could use a black effects. Reject. Reject is a good word. Rejected ingredient. Reject. It doesn't necessarily have to do with food. Oops. Oops. This is just Final Fantasy spoilers. What am I doing? What am I clicking on? I wish there was a filter on Scryfall of is unplayable. Is really bad. I'm not sure. Scryfall has everything. Isn't that just everything? Or is that just everything that isn't a land? I guess that it's everything that isn't a land, huh? Do you know what's another color that's really good at like garbage effects is green. Green is also pretty good at garbage unplayable mythics, right? Avatar of Growth. Birthing Ritual. Birthing Ritual is quite good though, I think. Carnage Tyrant. Channel. Channel. Put all your lands into play. Natural Order. Natural Order. Natural Order is a kind of good one. I like Natural Order. What is Bambi doing here? Eureka. Wasn't this an uncommon at some point? No, it's a rare. Okay, never mind. Giant Adaphage. Hilarious. Oh, like kind of like a the ooze type effect. I could totally see that too. Hypergenesis. There's what? Virtue of whatever, the green virtue. That like triples your mana that you produce. There's so many mythics, aren't there? Do mana doublers and triplers? Draw equal to power. Yeah, March of the World Ooze. Yeah, mana doubling and tripling is fine. Praetor's Council. I think that overlaps a little bit too much with the blue mythic. Rhodian Hulk. There could be a landfall card. Reshape the Earth. Oh. We could reshape some Earth here. Whew. Need some water. Soul of Zendikar. The Great Aurora. What does the Great Aurora do? Shuffle hand and all permanents. Each player's draws. Oh. And then do these. That's so weird, okay? That one's weird. Thrasta. Whoa, it's a storm dinosaur. Kind of. Sort of. Has trample over? What? Trample over planeswalkers? Never seen that before. Oh, we should have a Ling. Ooh. There's a whole Ling cycle, isn't there? Ready. Hello, Pretty. Oops, not raid. Shout out. Greetings, greetings. Hope you're doing well. Hey, this doesn't look like Magic the Gathering to you. You have Thornling, an old classic, beloved cycle of Magic cards. You have Thrasta, Tempest Roar, super huge dinosaur loved by Timmies everywhere, and then Titus. Dude, sitting knee deep in water, getting wet for no apparent reason. I mean, it's just the flavor of Magic. Like, just look at this page. You got huge, gigantic Hellion beast, roaring fire, powerful. Thornling, massive, towering over forests. Gigantic dinosaur, dude with board shorts. Incredible. Yeah, Magic's a changing forever. Magic's changing forever. Aetherling. I've been thinking about lings. Ashling. Did they complete the ling cycle? So there's a brightling, there's a thornling, there's a morphling. Is there a blackling? There is, isn't there? Isn't it a changeling? Like endling or something? There's endling, right? So Aetherling. Aetherling and Morphling, both together. Brightling. Thornling. I feel like I've seen Torchling or something. Is it called Torchling? Yes, there is a Torchling. Incriminating photos. Oh, that's rich. Are all the lings have like power changing effects? Do all of them have this effect? There's no colorless ling though, right? There's no colorless ling yet. No colorless one, okay. I actually don't think this is the set for a colorless one, sadly. That'd be cool though. Eldrazi ling. They're gonna make a colorless ling at some point, for sure. Guaranteed. Let me get water real quick, actually. Foodling. No, you know what? There's no card named Piece of Cake yet. There actually isn't. There is none. Oh, Piece of Cake, Price of Fame, same thing. Exact same card. You got it, MTG bot. Well done, well played. Carrot cake? That's true, carrot cake. Giant monocake. You'd rather have cake than be famous? If there were a button saying be famous or do nothing, a lot of people would press do nothing. Maybe the black effect can be, The double lose life one. How long till Deck Doctor opens up? Deck Doctor will open up in 2 days. Because I don't do Deck Doctors on Friday Day. Especially if it's something that you need help with, it's probably best to seek someone else. Hey, 3-1's pretty sick. Oh my gosh, it could just be an inundation of food. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I'm serious. I kind of like that. How would I? Is this all caps? I don't know how that would be. I feel like it is never capitalized. What about 2? This isn't gonna work, is it? Are there any commas? So you mean the peak magic? Risky Google. Ugh, I don't know. That looks weird. Still the same thing, huh? Is there actually no TOO? In too deep. So first one, TOO capitalized. Looks weird without the comma. Oh no, but like, oh no. We're breaking? We're breaking the recipe Naming clauses? Should I just can the recipe names? It's kind of stupid, the naming convention of recipe and blah. Recipe and blah. Because recipe and blah is like pretty whatever name-wise. Yeah, this set still has instant ramen. It's the best card. Why wouldn't you put it in every set? Peace out, Genesis. Goodbye from Magic forever. Big ol' salute as Genesis departs. Cube's back when? Not till after I move. It's not gonna be for another month or so. Bacon to pie, eat it all. Final Fantasy won't be in Boomer Cube. No Universes Beyond for Boomer Cube. No Universes Beyond, no Alchemy. uh the one day I'm gonna upload a list. I'm just gonna upload a list of Boomer Cube, and then when Genesis joins, I'm just gonna like upload a separate list of just 360 instant ramens, and we'll just draft that. And then Genesis will never talk to me ever again. 100 instant ramen. Oh my gosh, we should do 100 instant ramen. Wow, the 100 instant ramen cube. We could do 100 instant ramen cube. That's for next year's April. That's next year's April 1st cube. Yeah, you're right. By April 1st, the whole Magic IP will have imploded. Oh no, you have to join Genesis. How much money would it take for you to join the 100 instant ramen cube? How much would you have to be paid? Your life? You pay 6 months salary for the chance to draft 100 instant ramen cube? No, you get paid. We're trying to pay Genesis. I love less dubious challenge. Wow, you wouldn't even draft instant ramen cube while getting paid? Craziness. Craziness. Yeah, I'll send 100 instant ramen to your doorstep. You've became a meme. You've became a big ol' meme. What is that doubling card? Where is that stupid Kaya doubling card? Trying to read here. I think I might just take that text. It is a kind of a swingy effect. It does also gain you life, which is kind of nice. What if this is a tormenting? Ooh, what if this is a hailfire? Torment of hailfire. What the heck is the card I'm thinking of? So it's not split. Maybe it's not split. It's fuse? It's a fuse card? No, it's not a fuse card. Crap, what is it? I'm probably just passing it a bazillion times now. Don't even know. How many cards says that are there that say double? Gee. Double strike, I guess. Revenge, there we go. You can share something about your past. Do you want me to share something about my past too? In the past, I've said you can share something about your past. And in the past, I've said, you want me to share something about my past? They're all linked. In the past, you were younger? Whoa. There were times that you never played Magic, but you spent a lot of time creating custom Magic cards? Nice. That's like peak Magic, because like thinking about Magic is like way better than playing Magic. Thinking about Magic is so much fun. Whoa, you're the winner? Here's another risky click. I'm gonna click on it. This better not be porn. Genesis is the winner, 2007. But there's no card here. Cumulative upkeep. When Shivan Draconic Egg has 3 more age counters on it. If it's an enchantment, remove all age counters. If you do, it loses cumulative upkeep. Oh, and becomes a Shivan Dragon. Genesis, I've got. Can I criticize your design? Can I criticize your design? Would you mind? Look, why would you put becomes a 5/5 dragon creature with flying, and this creature gains the fire breathing effect when you could simply say conjure Shivan Dragon onto the battlefield? Think about it. It's so much simpler. I don't know why you didn't do that. Sup, GM? Sup, Gumwa? Gumwa Orc Shop. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Math with Scotty. In 2007, Genesis was 22, which means Genesis is now, well, like 15 plus 3, 18, 40 years old? 40 years old? That's so young. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Once you hit 30, you're old curmudgeon. Once you hit 40, you're young. GM is like 65 years old. GM is like collecting. Wait, no, GM doesn't live in America, I don't think. Yeah, no Medicaid. Okay. Social Security? Social Security. I really don't know anything about other countries. You're in Canada? Wow, way to dox yourself. Everyone's about to show up to your door. Hyper famous Gum Workshop admitting where they live. No internet safety. Let me off this carnival ride, Genesis. What? What is it then? Torment of Scarabs? Hey, how often Gumwa Workshop? How often do you ban/time people out? How well behaved in manner? I just assume that everyone in any sort of like single player or RPG space is like so kind and polite and loving, and they just love life. Magic players, they just don't love life. Competitive game players, they never love life. And Gem and Aura, Aura curse food, let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh, do people backseat you all the time, Gumwa? Gumwell Orc Shop. I've been timing people out more often now. Actually I ban and time out a lot of people. Huh. Enchanted players of food? I don't think so. Destroy target food. Let's go. Oh my gosh. That's when you enchant someone and then you cast Shatter on them and then you reach over the table and in order to mechanically represent what's happening in the game, you punch them in the face. The FA is cruising for a banning. If I ban you here, can you still be in the Discord? Yeah, probably, because most likely I'll forget. Huh. GM, are you calling everyone else an idiot and you a super smart, huge-brained person? Sounds like that to me. I'll relay that one to your stream. I don't know what the game is here. I need to come back to this. You got timed out for spoilers? A+. I end up banning or timing out like one person per stream these days. It's crazy. Per Magic stream. Variety Day is different. Variety Day is a place of zen and peace and calm. Competitive games are crazy. Although it has nothing to do with the game, really. I have to come back to a lot of these. I don't know. Bad flavor, rip. Goblin Scotty? Goblin Scotty? You want me to be a goblin? Where's Shaky Nissa? Where's Shaky Nissa? Bolognese. Gnomes is taken, yeah. What a card. All right, we did it. Probably don't need this. Self-explanatory. We have loot not yet eaten. And I think that's going to be the final name of the card. I think it's actually going to be loot not yet eaten. I don't know what it does yet. Recipes can absolutely turn into creatures. We have a big demon already. The recipe? Oh my gosh. That's rich. That's so goofy. Have a feast and invite friends with food and life because of loot? Buy a loot. Sorry about it, loot buddy. Sorry about it, loot buddy pal. There could be a colorless rare recipe. Wait, are there colorless enchantments? Has there ever been a colorless enchantment? You done with black? No, not even close. Oh, there are colorless enchantments. Yeah, Urza's Saga. Chef's a creature type. There's a bunch of chefs actually. Oh yeah, there's a bunch. Urza's Saga, Ugin's Mastery, whatever that is. Summon Bahamut. Totally normal magic card. Greatest show in the multiverse, totally normal magic card. Conscription. Case of the Shattered Pact, though. Case of the Shattered Pact right here. Yeah, Eldrazi Conscription. Yeah, there's some. Genesis, the one where you like butts? The one where you go full on arcades? Well, I won't stop anyone from running arcades as a commander. You like what you like. That we do. Actual recipe for disaster. This is the first recipe we made. Today, actually. And yes, it is a sweeper. It's a sweeper. What the heck is a glizzy? Okay. Are you making me say weird stuff? What's a glizzy? No, I don't believe that. Is this phallic? Someone more responsible than Gamor Workshop save me and tell me if it's phallic. Best mod, please. Please help control worst mod. What's a glizzy? Someone else Google it for me. It actually means hot dog? The heck? Really? Of course I don't have faith. In New York, wow. I've been to New York once. It smelled like poop. And someone peed next to me. So yeah, I had a great time in New York. Yeah, yeah. It was a good time. I went during a terrible, terrible snowstorm. I got stuck there. I sat next to someone on the subway and they pissed themselves. Good times. No. No way. No way. You just asked like AI to create some copy pasta. There's no way. It's because it's the same size as a gun. I don't believe that for. Oh, instant ramen's still in the set. Yeah, here it is. I forgot. That's still here. Glizzy's underrated for sure. Underrated. See you later. Bye bye. My friend has a glizzy guitar. Just covered in hot dog stickers. What? What in the world? Recipe for color pie. You like how I'm casually printing a 5 for 1 at 4 mana? Easy 4 mana draw 5. Easy peasy. We'll try to. Yeah, we'll try to. Using some means. I mean, we have to test it somehow. We have to test it. What does Invasion of Alara do? What are the other 5-color WUBRG cards? Oh, it's probably going to be on some like tabletop sim type thing. I know Dustin wants to print it out afterwards. For WUBRG, lots of battles. First Strike Vigilance. What about spells? What about spells? Search creature that isn't all colors. Okay. Invasion of Alara does what? A Togatog? It could be in a Tog. It could certainly be in a Tog. But it could be like a super Tog. Could be like a Mega Eater. Could also just do a little bit of like everything. Like literally like every single effect known to Magic. I forgot this is a Magic card, not just the Magic team. Oh yeah, like the Coalition, right? Kind of like this. Choose 5. You may choose the same mode more than once. How would we word this if we just wanted to do a little bit of everything? Seven mana draw 5? Heck yeah. We already have a 4 mana draw 5 on the first. Can I create a card for your set that's an old reference? Sure. I mean, you can suggest whatever you want. I guess I'm not necessarily going to put it in, but gain life, deal damage, draw. plus X, add mana. I could, I could see that. Is there a better way to format this? How many things can I? How many of these can I reasonably fit? Okay, this is starting to look really stupid. Yeah, it could be a small clone, right? Small ball clone. Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta go to the restroom. Let me pee. I'll be right back. BRB. Roll a d20. Target gets minus plus X minus X, where X is the result. I'm sorry, that's really, really funny. Do I have a choose X card? What was the last choose X card we've seen? Riku? I don't need that though. Choose X. Domain. Where's will of the council? Worldly council. Come on. Where X is the number of basic land types among lands you control. I don't think this is like crazy. What is charge do? Synchronized charge? What's the charge card from literally this set? Something charge, right? There we go. Distribute 2+1/+1 counters among 1 or 2 target creatures you control. I can, can't I? The heck is this? Whoa! That's an old card. Woo! That's easier, yeah. When this enchantment enters, search your library for a land card of each basic land type. Wait, is that unclear? Wait a second. You mean so I can do this? So I can for a card of each basic land type? Search your library for a card of each basic land type. Reveal those cards. Put them into your hand and then shuffle. I could also see changing this design in a weird way. Yeah, just copy the template, yeah. It does feel redundant. I'm wondering if we want to change this up. Maybe not. It still requires you to put basic lands, like a bunch of weirdo basic lands in your deck. I mean, this card also kind of just stinks. One or two life and a utensil instead of 3 life. Hmm. What if you just forget life gain? If I take out the target here, weird rules wise, but that means I can stack it on the utensil, right? If I remove target specifically. like Titan of Industry. Got it, got it, got it. You can cast it with domain and no creatures. Ah, yes. Can I possibly make up to 5? Or if they give themselves hexproof, yeah. Um, yeah, this might be able to be buffed. Target opponent creates. Target player draws a card. Player creates. At least you, right? I guess Path specifically targets a creature and a player, and that's it. Same as this card. There's no mini game with this card like the other recipes. This one is just kind of, do the thing. What would be... What would be better? More efficient card that you can then flip efficiently? Or really... or really expensive? One has more lands than you. Interesting. I would never want that for the green one. Why is BRB still on the screen? How long has that been there? Probably forever. It's probably like less interesting if it's just, you know, flip win the game. So I'm feeling like 9 mana maybe isn't the greatest thing here, even though it's kind of cute that you have to, you know, basically grab all the lands, keep them all in your hand, drop them down, flip it. Become up to, sorry, what was this suggestion? Up to 2. How would we be buffing it? Could be 3 counters, could be multiple tokens, could be a different token. Can you legally not cast it? Can you legally not cast it? If you have 5 basic land types and no creatures. It doesn't like just try to do its best. You just can't put it on the stack. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. And Hex, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Genesis. I like your anticipate. Cry Me a River. It used to be a podcast before they decimated the name. Forgot what it's called now. I thought that was a good match. I thought that was a good podcast name. I even think it's fine if you go away from magic. You keep that podcast name. It's still good. It's still a good name. I think I'd rather just choose up to. All right. That's a recipe. That's a colorless recipe. And I don't think it's, well, I don't think this card is great, which is a pretty good place to be, I think, for I want most of my rares to for you to look at them and be like, I don't know if this is very good. That's kind of the sweet spot we're going for, because we're not trying to sell packs here. Yeah, it's pretty shard convergency. That's where we started. But it's also like kind of like a super case of the something packed, shattered pact. So I'm kind of okay with it. This also helps you cast your gods if you do choose to run it. So there are, what, 11 recipes in the set? I don't think a recipe does anything right now. Another green mythic recipe. That's land restriction is really interesting. I think one that gets the creature with the highest power. Not gets, but maybe this is like a green cantrip, right? And kind of like Invasion of Ixalan style. That can flip if you have the creature with the greatest power. Kind of want to turn this into a creature as well. There's gotta be like Sarah Avatar type cards that keen off your lands, right? Ashaya. Skydy's Acuity. Draft this card face up. Immediately after drafting, you reveal 5 cards in your pool. Those perpetually gain cycling 1. Oh my gosh, I love them. Perpetual? Genesis knows the way straight to my heart. Except I think Alchemy's banned. I think Alchemy's banned from the set. This is a boomer set. Genesis, I think you'll be happy to know this is a boomer set. Search, then shuffle. This creature's power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. When this creature enters, search your library for any number of land cards, put them onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. No trample. What the heck is this? What is that? What are you doing there, buddy? What you doing there? Is that normal? No way, really? Oh, it does. Huh. Always learning. God, he's a cutie. Wonder if this is an 8-drop. It's already on a cantrip. It's pretty freaking powerful. See you later, Genesis. You don't think it shows up on Arena? Huh. Wow. I mean, you just hover over and it shows you both sides, right? What's the wording on I don't see its name. Or does it just say its name? Should this return permanent? Oh, it's so ugly. Now, is 8 mana too much to just get a vanilla creature and all the lands out of your deck? I still think I want to err on the weak side for a lot of these cards. It also just rebuys creatures, just period. Kind of nice. it's it's only a 17/17 cantrip, yeah. How much could it cost? $10? How much mana could it be worth? 4 mana? Isn't World Gorger already a card? Gorger, Baloth Gorger, Canopy Gorger, Gorgerus. What if we just call it Hunger? What is that card? Person Cloudscaper? Scraper? Isn't that a 12/12? Where's Cloud Scraper? Ah, here we go. 13/13. Whoa. Yeah, it's just Krosan Cloud Scraper. This is 9 mana? Oh, we can scale it down by 1 then. Same card. Same magic card. I want to save Hunger. I want to save Hunger. I have more rare slots in green. Because we could literally have this reflect. Or it could even be an uncommon called Hunger, right? When did these start being uncommons? Oh, they've been uncommons for a while. But it started off as a rare? No, it started off as an uncommon? Uncommon? Really? They were always uncommons. But why did it get upshifted in a Horizons set? Who did that? Who done it? What? It was always uncommon. What about Rage? What is it called? Rage? No. Is there a card called Hunger? I like returning creatures. What? Anger. Thank you. Oh, Chocobo. Yeah, these were always uncommon as well. Whoa, I love this art. Look at you. Oh my gosh, it's so small. What a perfect representation of anger. It's so puny. It must be so insecure in there. Wow. Ron. Oh, these are incarnations as well. Yeah. Grief, glory, hostility, subtlety, vigor, wonder, valor. Grief, glory, filth. Ron, dread. Is hunger an emotion? is hunger an emotion? Maybe cost to flip is reduced by the greatest power among creatures, and it starts at Galta. Ah. That's so much better. That's good. Yes, 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 yes. To be honest, what's better? Oh my gosh, I made an uncommon Galta. Oh crap. I didn't realize this was literally Galta. Anyway, what's better? The flip side of this or Galta? I think the flip side of this is better. It has an ETB, a pretty good ETB. Galta is very good. I think this flip side is better. Hey, look, I like trample on my 12/12s. You just draw gas for the rest of the game. You have to pay. Galta doesn't even draw a card. I mean, this was just casually like a 7-for-1. I think this wants to cost more. Is there something where the ability costs less? Ability activate less? There is, isn't there? There's like a Tawashi. Oh, that's why Galta is so cheap. That's why Galta's so cheap. It's the it's different. It doesn't count just the most expensive one. Henge, yes. Henge is the card I'm looking for. Oh. So hold on, I gotta walk through this. Back to Galta pricing. So if you have a 5/5, this costs 7. Okay. If you have a 8/8, if you have a 6/6, costs 6. So if you have a 5/5, I kind of want this to cost 7. Maybe instead of Galta, it could be Krosan Tusker. Krosan Cloudscaper. Krosan Cloud Scraper. Because now if you have a 5/5, it costs 8. Which I think is fair. Krosan. The largest green common. You could scale on max power from the opponent. What if it's max power anywhere? Greatest power anywhere. Or maybe it's enough of a mini game just amongst yourself. Honestly, the creatures are kind of small in this set. Actually, no. The baby green god is 6. It's a literal colossal Dreadmaw. So you can literally you can literally curve this into, and this is a land. Well, go figure. You can curve this. You can curve this into the into flip. Yeah, you could curve this into flip. As it's worded right now, right? Yeah, you could, but you need triple green, I guess. Wow, big hurdle on 7 mana. Does this want something else? Does this effect want to be something else? Like something that increases the power of your creatures? I don't know. We can workshop this first part. I kind of like this one, even if it's you control. Kind of sort of like it still. It's definitely big, swingy, powerful mythic. All right, let me take a break. Actually, I'm gonna go make myself some food real quick too. I'll be back. All right, let's go. We can always return to this to tweak it later, but I think in terms of like the effects that I want, it's pretty close. Not sure how I feel about the see the steam. I don't know if you can see steam on camera. Might not be detailed enough. These are hot. Made myself some noodle. Really cheap. Zero nutrition. Only carbs. That's all I got right now. Only carbs. I don't even know if they're cooked all the way through. Well. What's a rare recently that has added +1/+1 counters to things every turn? Sylvan Scavenging. This card was kind of insane, but I believe this card was insane because of the raccoon effect, not anything else. Yeah, Innkeeper's Talon. Yep. I wonder. So I want it to be weaker than Innkeeper's Talent. I think Innkeeper's Talent is like way too strong. The beginning upkeep. Put +1/+1 counter on target creature roll. What is Simic? Simic Lux Mage? Move a counter from this creature onto target creature. Then an opponent. No. Opponent. Target opponent? Other creature you control. It's a weird card. think we need the U there for clarity? Does that even make remote sense? At the beginning of your upkeep, an opponent may move a counter from other creature. Then you put a +1 counter on target. I guess up to 1? Or I could say on target creature, control. A lot of you controls. At the beginning of your upkeep, an opponent may move a counter creature you control to another creature. Then you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Huh. The weirdo, bizarro line of text. There's like aggressive things that can move counters, right? Like from your opponent's stuff, things that shift counters around. Yeah, like this. It's a game you can do while you make the set? Is that a dig at the commander cube? Like you don't have to pay attention to it? It's a 4-person game, so you could just check out while other people are taking their turns. Is that what it is? How do you pass priority on Magic Online? Isn't that horrible? Or is it fine? So you're incentivized? You're incentivized to tap out and auto pass and play suboptimally? so you can maintain your UI sanity? Love it. I wonder what the backside effect for this should be. I was thinking this could like shrink a creature. Like remove from a single creature? Does Magic ever say that? Single graveyard? Single graveyard? It's all just single graveyard, yeah? That's the only single one they get? Because otherwise it would say remove from among, right? Remove all, remove all. Do they not do that in Magic? Just remove multiple from one? What? Really? Huh. Maybe not. Hmm. You know what? This is way too wordy for no reason. Counter on control of. That's, I think, all it needs. Single sounds weird here. Any number of +1/+1 counters? Haru specs. This is a forced shrinkage. Aren't there any plays off of Spike Feeder? Feeder, Spike Feeder. Fathom Feeder, Guilt Feeder. Ah, they're called spikes. Oh, can be an Elder Spike. I like that. Big fan of that. Are all spikes 0/0s? So be it. It's a 0/0. What's the most recent spike card? Spike Hatcher. From what? Tempest Remastered? Okay, I don't know about that. Spike Tiller? From Time Spiral? Enters with 3. It's a 5/5 remove this creature. Remove from this creature. It can remove from other creatures too, though, right? No. It can't remove from other creatures. It can only remove from... Oh. Wow, it can only remove from other things. Why is Spike Feeder a combo? Oh, because it adds counters on other things? Or because it removes for free? It's probably because it removes for free, right? Spike Breeder, huh? Oh, Spike's Owl will have the same ability. That's what makes it a spike. It can distribute counters. Interesting. That's why. Wow, Spike Weaver can fog 3 times? That's insane. It's so consistent, though, that ability. Target creature. What if it just what if we break the rules a little and just make it a guild mage? Ah, Flux Mage. Flux Mage is literally like feeders, but slightly slightly different. Maybe I should enter with 6, huh? All of these should probably have activate only as a sorcerer. Should probably make sure and go back and check that. I think we got to maintain that ability. It's I mean it's just upside, right? Maybe we can make the other ability quite strong though, because they usually have another ability. Hmm. There are regrowths. Remove 3, make a 6/6, which seems like a pretty good deal. Could have a keyword. None of them have had keywords before, but why not? Hexavus. What a flying counter. Whoa, Hexavus. That's a new counters? That's a new card. What? Why does it look old? What? Where's the normal card? What? Excuse me. Where's the normal card? No way. They didn't print a normal looking Hexavus card? Oh, the keyword is above it. So 6+1/+1 counter, sure. Spikes, I think, just want to remove counters from themselves. Forget this. Oh yeah, we could do that. I'll just give this creature. It's like some way to protect itself, but move all counters is not bad either. Put its counters on. What if it transforms back? That could get really annoying. Oh my gosh, yeah. That would be that'd be horrifying. Be a dies clause. I don't think you should be able to do it at will. Sal monster. Trample. When this creature enters with 6+1/+1 counters on it. 2, remove a counter from this creature, put a +1/+1 counter. It's a monster. Do you say salmon? I say salmon. Or sal monster. Salmon? Do you say salmon? You saw the word before you heard it? Hey, fair enough. But Samonster works too. Samosa monster? Actually, this kind of sort of have synergy too, because like you can you can fully dump all the counters for a cool cost of 12 mana. You can fully dump the counters. Slammin' Salmon. Slammin' Salmon. That's rich, actually. That's so freaking funny. If you return to the battlefield, transform, it's a creature. Oh. How does this work the way I want it to? Salamander? Saladmander? You waking up? Okay. Anne isn't waking up, but she's chiming in to add puns. Just return it to the battlefield? Really? Oh yeah, you're right. Not like this. Flavor text, save us. Needs to activate only the sorcery clause. Oh my gosh, this is miserable. Hate this. Does this one have it too? Oh, so lucky. Have to Finnick with this too? GG. I don't know how to format this. So sad. Fixed it. We just need to add. We just need to make sure that all of these have short flavor text. Then it'll be fine. This is actually really, really strong for free. I think it has to be 4. And even then, it's like pretty cheap. Oops. Oh snap, this eats stun counters, doesn't it? I might want to I might want to say +1. Maybe it can be 3 again. I don't know. We could delete this. Nope. Beginning of your end step. Creature you control. How soon can you activate this? You can activate this like pretty soon. Is there anything that adds multiple counters? There must be. Okay, cool. Not that good. Maybe. I certainly don't want it to be like that good. Never want these cards to be that good. Although this works super duper well with this card. Oh, pretty much flips it immediately. 3 mana 6/6 Trampler. What's the soonest I can get? You can get that down. So let's see. A turn 1 artifact, turn 2 artifact, turn 3 artifact. 3 artifacts, 4 lands. 5/5. So it's already 5 on turn 4. Then on turn 5, you can drop that for 3 mana, flip it immediately. That's fine. Not a big deal. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Not a big deal. How many recipes we got? This is all the recipes, right? We haven't created this one. Do you know what's, do you know what you could have with this card? You could make any card into a collectible. Which is kind of sweet. Instead of making a copy, maybe you can fetch? Thinking about this now. I kind of like fetching, like pattern matcher type fetching. I want to put it onto the battlefield. Or Summoner's Pact? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's in your hand. Oh. There's something to put something straight in play. I guess, of course, it wouldn't be. Of course it's in hand. In play would be horrifically broken. Oh boy, yeah. I'm just wondering if you have to reveal it if you put it straight on the battlefield. Search battlefield? And put them on the battlefield, okay. When this creature enters, you may search your grave or library for a card. Same name as another creature you control. Put it on the battlefield. Should I use this graveyard clause? When this creature enters, you may search your graveyard, hand, and or library card with the same name as another creature you control. Put it battlefield. Wonder if we can get away with 2 mana for this. Like a good old Phantasma or something. I wonder if that's too strong. That is certainly a weird effect. How is craft? Ah, it's flavor text though. I'll try this. Exile 3 cards from among. Ah. Is there an exile from among? Isn't a creature unless you control 3 or more permanents you don't own. 3 cards the same from the battlefield and or your graveyard? Does that work? Exile 3 cards with the same name. 3 non-land. Exile 3 non-land cards with the same name from battlefield and or your graveyard. You own? You control? No. Ooh, how does that work? Ooh, I can't do that. I can't do this. This doesn't work. Because as worded, it seems like you can exile the opponent's stuff if it just happens to share a name as your stuff. I'd like to include the stuff from the graveyard. Maybe I can't? Oh, that probably works. Exile 3 non-land cards with the same name from among permanents you control and or cards in your graveyard. Oh, that's so much better. That works perfectly. Look at that chunky text. This text box is so long. Oh, and now we have to add the disaster clause. Or the recipe clause. Ah, yeah. Blocks of text. Blocks of text. I think this has to be 5 mana. I think the front can be cheap. I think the back has to be kind of expensive. Exile 3 non-land cards with the same name from among permanents you control and or cards in your graveyard. Exile this enchantment, then cast it without paying its cost. Cast it transformed without paying its mana cost. Activate only as that's perfect, some random. Okay, I turned this card into like a... Oh yeah, this combos with Hair Bear. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Well, that's a big chunky bit of reading. Rabbit food combo, heck yeah. Woo. Well. Alright, two mana mirror image, no big deal. 2 mana very conditional mirror image. Oh yeah. This is full fire design. This is full fire design. Look at these chunky texts. They're so chunky. What chunky rares. Whew. Alright. White recipes. Cool white effects. White mythics that are pretty junky. Love to see them. A Johnny's, no. I'm glad we downshifted Inspiring Statuary. That made me happy. Gain a billion life. Gain a bazillion jillion life. Can I do colors only? I can, yes, thank you. Porcelain Gallery. Many Elspeths. Maria's Call. Make a bunch of angels. It could be a super go white effect. Humility is the best white effect. There is a humility. There could easily be a humility creature. Hold on. Taking a look at this red sprouter or whatever. Oh, is it? I based this card off of humility. It turns into a creature, things happen. I guess this circumvents that entirely because this will never. Wait. Wait. You can make this into a token. What if you copy this? Judge. What happens if I cast Rite of Replication on Green Planter? Oh no, it's your opponent's control. I have so many safeguards. Wow. Wow, we're so good at designing. Look at all these safeguards. Wow, so good. Loyal retainers. I gotta go to the bathroom. Near-death experience? Gas. Creature tokens if you want another safeguard. Currently, you're animating their treasures. Yup. That's exactly how it is. And they don't have abilities, right? The intention is to polymorph all your opponent's food. And then trample over them without them gaining life. I hope that works. I hope it works that they can't crack it for life. But they can do other stuff, I guess, because they're creatures now. Which could also mean you could play this. Your opponent gets like 5 plants and then they attack you and then they like trumpet blast. which would be hilarious. I'd love that. Wow, what a way to what a way to get someone killed. I play my 6 mana 7/7 and then they just attack you and kill you with plants. Wow, what a great time. That would be awesome. I've also got another judge question. Are they even artifacts anymore? I'm trying to have them not be artifacts anymore too. I hope they're just green plants. Yeah, they're just green plants. Okay. Dinner rush. Lunch rush, dinner rush. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Restroom time. I'll be right back. Remain calm is sweet. Though goat. I just got a stupid idea. I just got a stupid idea, like a really stupid idea. What if there was a card? Okay, what time is lunch rush? What time is dinner rush? I can Google it too. I guess it depends on the area, right? $11, $12, $1, $2. Time is dinner rush. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this is a really stupid card. I've picked Disruptive Stormbrood in the past. This is an uncard. We've made an uncard. This is stupid. This is never gonna work. The flavor doesn't even come out. It doesn't even. It's not even. I can't do this. It just doesn't. Hi goat. This doesn't even work. Oh, what happened to Chrome? Chrome vanished. Salvation Engine. Seraphic Greatsword. So Smile at Death is certainly a... Oh, wait. We're in the middle of Hunger, right? Literal Hunger Incarnation. But before Lunch Rush and Dinner Rush, sure, that's fine. Shockingly, there's no card named Hunger. I guess incarnations don't all have to be like Wonder style. Wonder, Anger, Brawn. Wait, what? Filth. Ah. What's the white version? Valor? Yeah, there's an Anger one. Haste. Trample. Obviously, this is going to be a... Glory is a weird one. Choose a color. Creatures you control gain protection. It could be multi. There's 2 rare and 5 uncommon incarnations. That's Is there another like quintessential green keyword? Is there another quintessential green keyword? There's haste, I suppose, but that's not really quintessential. Reach. Yes, reach. I like that. Reach is pretty green quintessential. Vigilance, reach, trample. What? In that order? What? It's a Galewind Moose? You want me to look at a stupid bird? I'll just look up hostility. I love this stupid bird. It's also just an elemental, right? Is that the bird you're trying to link? Look at it. Look at a caca. How was Lorwyn not peak magic? Huh? How was Lorwyn not peak magic? This is peak magic. Did no one see hostility come out and say, wow, magic is dead. Wizards has gone too far. They don't take the game seriously. Instant ramen. Did no one say that when this card came out? Look at it. It's got a mouth on its belly. I mean, I think it's cool. I think this is rad, but that card broke one of the Duel of the Planeswalkers games, really? Can you imagine casting this card and have it be good? Although it is a 6/6 haste. Oh, dang, is this card good and limited? Probably not. It's probably okay. This kind of sort of triples your burn spells, right? Kind of sort of triples your burn spells. I could see it being pretty good. Kind of a beating. Yeah, it's no charging monster sore. You want it to involve eating a food? Oh, because it's called hunger? Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Can we keep it with trample? Is it? Can I put the graveyard ability below an activated ability? Or is that like magic sacrilege? Can I like do I also like how you can shut off trample with this. Although it's pretty easy to attack with this as an 8/8. Pretty strong. Actually, this card is really, really strong. Hey, this block of text, this is the 2025 incarnation. This is modern. This is modern. I mean, this is definitely a callback to the previous incarnations, which I think is fine. I don't think just because we lose a little bit of text, it's not a pretty. I still think it's a successful callback. Is it this ability or is it just activate once? Ah, activate only. They've done both. Okay. Activate this ability only once. But what's the thing say? Activate only once. I think activate only once is the new one. Play this ability only once. Activate only once each turn. Okay. Okay, so it's activate only once each turn. Sacrifice a food. This creature gets plus until its turn. Activate only once each turn. Okay, as long as this card is in your graveyard, creatures you control have trample and 2 sacrifice of food. This creature gets plus 2 until end of turn. Activate only once each turn. Beautiful. There's hunger, for whatever that's worth. Mega threat of activation magic card. Gosh, this card just makes it a nightmare to block. It actually does make it a really big nightmare to block. Huh. Food coma. Too bad food coma's already a card. The idea of bloating up is interesting. Good night, Naked Carpenter. Yitis. Wait, where's Jun God? Oh. Hoax, what do you think? What do you think? Called itis now. I mean, come on. It's a legendary creature named Itis that deals 60 damage to the opponent when you sack 20 food. Let's go. It just fits. It makes perfect sense. Hmm. Whew. What does bolognese usually look like? Oh, it's just meat sauce, yeah. It literally just looks like tomatoes and sauce and meat. Commons that we haven't done. Hungry Lands. Interplanar bacon. Actual just hunger. Kind of taking a bunch from everything, huh? We still haven't filled out some commons yet. Did a lot of recipes. Still haven't done any of the white recipes at all. Haven't finished the blue recipe. Haven't finished the black recipe. What if this is is there any swapping life totals in black? There is, right? I feel like. Yeah, Magus of the Mirror. Exchange. Exchange, yeah. Profane transfusion, wow. So I know this is on a mythic. I'm slapping it on a black rare here. Is there a card that says triple your life total? Triple your life total is a wild line of text. Repeat this process once. Oh, I'm thinking about slapping that line of text on. Get a food token, then you may exile 3 cards from your graveyard. If you do, repeat this process. Whew. This quadruples, right? This quadruples your life? That's kind of insanity. So if opponent's at 20, if opponent's at 20, goes to 10, then goes to 5. If opponent's at 21, that's what? 10 point, so 11? And then 6? Okay. Maybe this should require a lot of black to flip. I'm not sure. Activate only. If you if every player's? Can we do this? Can we reference life being the same? I don't know, maybe. Maybe something like this. So the mythic costs 6 mana. I don't think this necessarily needs to cost this much black. I mean, this is just like a glorified burn spell. No affecting the board. 4 mana do nothing. I'm assuming we don't have Rivals of Ixalan data, right? On 17 lands? Let me look it up on another tab. Whoa, we have Rivals of Ixalan data? No chance. Wait, was this card not Rivals? Oh, this card is normal Ixalan. Whoops. No, we don't have enough data at all. Ooh, not enough data for Ixalan whatsoever. I recall Axis of Mortality being completely unplayable. So I'm hoping like a mega pushed one. Might do it. This also triggers game life stuff, which is hilarious. Cool. I mean, let's say worst case scenario, you get into like a mega board stall. You drop this on 4, like 2 drop, 3 drop, hyper defensive. Board stall already. You're both at 20. Drop this on 4. Turn 5, you activate this. That means your opponent goes down to 5 and you go up to 80. Well, that's very funny. That's hilarious, actually. At least the game ends relatively soon, huh? If you round down, does it prevent the second one from ever having a 0.5? They're at 21, they go to 10.5, they go to 10. What if they're at 22, 11? No. There's always going to be a rounding that you have to do. Okay, not bad. Not bad today. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I think I'm going to log off, though. Good stuff. GG's, everybody. I'll be back online tomorrow. We're doing another variety day tomorrow. That'll be day 12. I believe there's like 17 days. Yep. Everyone's doing well. Heart. Good games. I don't know who's online. Just check real quick. Let's raid Lone Gopher again. Let's go say hi. Lone Gopher's doing Lego. Bye.